Okay. So yeah, we're gonna do some. So when I say we're gonna do some marketing, I'm probably just going to work on recording some videos for the trailer. And we are gonna polish some levels. What else? I do need to add a few I do need to create some scripts for the trailer as well, but I'll probably leave that towards the end. What else? Actually, I should make a list. What's today? 3/6. There were some bugs that we had in the game too. I should write those down. Let me think. Let's do this. Hey, how's it going, Scripting Skull? Just had a 2-hour stream today. How'd it go? What'd you do during your stream? Sometimes respawning on eyeball. Sometimes. What else? I think those are the only 2 bugs that I've noticed. Let's do marketing. Good. Game dev working on my game Slime God. I see. Which causes for my Unity to freeze. That means I have to reload my game every time I test. And that goes wrong. I see. Maybe that's just and it goes wrong, I see. Maybe that's just a Unity problem. You know, I rarely ever have to restart godot. I'm just saying. Dude, I think I slipped on my shoulder or something. I don't know what's going on, but I feel my armpit is in pain. Armpit and shoulder. It's not, it's because I've got a while loop running infinity in 1 tick. I see. Okay, marketing. Finish. I would say 3 to 4 levels. If we could do that today. I don't think we need to finish them. Actually, we'll say make 3 to 4 levels because we just need something for the recording. Make 3 to 4 levels. What else? Make script. And if we have time, I also want to work on or we should call this features. I'm thinking about working on a screen shake. Hey, I might get to 15k today. Nice. What are you saving for? Are you saving for the credits? Or game, not sure. Okay. So yeah, our mic stand has been doing pretty good. Only thing is, now it's like bound. I can't move it at all. Or like I can't move this arm. Here, let me show you. Like I can't move this arm right here. The one obviously duct taped to the dude, what are words? Screwdriver. But I can still move this one. So like it's not bad, but yeah. So like this could move. So it has some flexibility, but I just can't bring it, like, let's say I sit back on my desk, you guys would probably have a hard time hearing me, but that's okay. Since it's going to move it down, if someone gets it after me, I'm not sure how much I want the credits anymore. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. I got 3 viewers at the top point of my stream. Nice. That's more than I ever got during my first time streaming. Alright, let's open up World Demo. Why does our game look so, you know? For some reason our game looks so bright. This is what we got so far. I would like to add like maybe 2 more levels, and I think we'll be good. Adam Programmer and 2 other dudes from A98 server. When am I going to blast memory with the particle effects so it looks good? Not sure when. Oh, and we also have to fix, I think we should fix the sounds today. That's gonna be annoying. We'll see. Okay. You haven't gotten tired of Undertale music? So we've been, I think I started out with the Undertale music, but we'll be switching throughout the stream. Oh, you know what I should do? I have another idea for an reward for the stream, and that's to change the music. How expensive would that be? I'd say 1,000. I think 1,000 is good. It's 100 fungi at CodeRad server to change the song? Damn. No, I think 100 is way too low. Unless it's to, like, change to the next song. If that's the case, then yeah. But to have to deal with requests all the time? No, thank you. It's on a queue. I see, yeah. So yeah, that makes sense. If it was like, you know, I was thinking more like to like actually take requests. Q has 4 vowels in a row, yep. And the vowels are in a queue. Alright, let's, I think we already duplicated this room. Room 108. This is that, okay. So room 07, let's duplicate. Turn this to room 109. And we're gonna get really creative with it. Let's throw this in here. Rated Soul Tunes today, he gave me a shout out and I gained 5 followers. Nice. Dude, Soul Tunes is pretty cool. I didn't hear about him until he raided this channel, but I'm glad he did. And he's working on a, I mean, he's not working on a similar game, I guess you could call it. I mean, it's a platformer, but it's cool that, you know, level design is one of the biggest things that he's working on, too, you know. I'm also still pretty tired at the moment, so if I speak slow, just please bear with me. Alright, let's see what we could do here. We could add more dash orbs. We can also add portals. We could see what it looks like to have a portal in this game. Like, maybe I could block this area out. They have to hit the portal, come out here, hit the eye. From the eye, they get to this eye. I think that's what we'll do. No, it's not. You can't even move in his game. So yeah, how his game works is it's a one-button game, but it's a level design game. Like, it's a issue of level design, which most games nowadays don't do, or a lot of games don't do. But our game does, and his game does, and so does Grumble of Pugs. He also has to design his levels. When am I going to make corner P spikes? One of these days. Dude, my arm. I wonder, like, if I slept on it the wrong way the entire night. Okay. Portal 2. So we go here. Maybe I put another portal right here. No way you have the same shirt, really? AC/DC, Back in Black. I've had this shirt since I was in middle school. Like, it's very old. Probably one of the oldest shirts I own, actually. I got it for my, I actually remember, I know I got it for my birthday. I don't remember which birthday. I want to say my 12th or 11th birthday. Was when I got it. Mine's too small for me, though. I got it when I was 7, I see. Yeah, I mean, I think this shirt was... I remember it being way too big for me when I was a kid. Let's see. We need to prevent, like... Alright, I'll see you around. So, we can dash through. Just gotta make sure we don't get stuck. Dash, get here, then go here. Maybe we'll remove this eyeball for now. Let's just see what that looks like. And support node 2. So yeah, this kind of has, it does have potential. I wonder why I didn't die though. Let's see. Yo, Mr. Glick, how's it going, man? I just realized maybe we don't need this. We can keep this the way it is. I think you should create a tile set for the tiles and place manually only when you need to. Only when you need them. So, the tiles themselves are part of a tile set. When it comes to objects in Godot, I think they might have actually added a feature for this in Godot 4, where you can attach scenes to it. Otherwise, I have to use like a custom script, and I do that for some objects in our game. But when it comes to like, you know, spikes or springs, or you know, just any object in the game, I have to grab the scene itself. But yeah, I could make a script for it. It's just I never really needed a reason to, because I'm always making like, you know, new objects, so it's like, I don't know, it seems like it's kind of a waste, because then I would always have to update the script. I mean, we could try making something more dynamic, but I was also thinking about making a level editor, like an in-game level editor, and I think that's when I would prioritize making it more, you know, like dynamic and seamless. Yeah, and there's one other thing. I mean, for the most part, we stick to the grid, but like, there might be an instance in the game where like, you know, I might need this, or like, maybe this platform, I don't want it to be within the grid. Like, sometimes I might want it to be like, I don't know, like right there. Most of the time that isn't the case, but I do like having the option to move it. Oh my goodness. Oh, I meant to say spikes. Oh, I see. Yeah, it makes sense to add it to the tile set. Also, okay, yeah, that bug still exists. We should probably fix it. Trying to figure out what I could do. Here, wait. I think this should be closer to the center. Like that. Maybe should bring this closer here. Yeah, adding the spikes wouldn't be a bad idea. What the hell do we do here? It's always gonna see us here. Like, he shoots us before we even get across. So we like have to bait out a shot and then go. And we can't even reach. What I think we could do actually is and set up a delay for this exact beam. So it is. So yeah, start timer is 1 second. Set this to 2. Let's see if that fixes it. Alright, I think that should work. Here, let me restart. Yeah, that's better. It's still pretty difficult. Wait. When did you upload the version on itch? I might play it right now. The version on itch is not nearly as... I mean, the gameplay is the same, the art is different, I believe. But there aren't these lasers that are currently in the game. I probably uploaded it maybe like a month or 2 ago. It should say, like, if you click on... Here, I'll just look it up. Oops. My library. "30 days ago. I wonder how this looks. Oh, god damn it. So, yeah, we could theoretically just do this, but I don't like to use the portal as a bounce mechanic. Like, it is there, but I don't think it should ever actually be used. Or expected from the player. Like, it should just be a bonus thing. If they hit this, maybe we could give them a spring right here. They dash out, they dash back into the spring, and then they can go into the portal. Let me see if we do this. Oops, oh my god. What's going on? I can't draw. Come on. What's going on? Oh, we locked it, that's why. Wait, it's unlocked and still can't drop. Oh my god. Dude. Where did I get the music? It was from Open Game Art. Dude, okay, what the hell is going on? Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, so we could put a teleporter here instead. Put the spring here. And then they go that way? We might have to push like this this wall on the right. A few tiles to the right. Try that again. Okay, so we're in the bounce and then we go straight through. Yeah, let's push this to the right more. Only thing I'm concerned with is we might have to block this little section out. I don't want the player to be able to dash or hit this and then somehow be able to hit this teleporter. Although, if we put spikes right here, it shouldn't be a problem. So they come out, hit this, or hopefully they don't come out and be able to, they can't hit the spring right there. I think it should be fine though. So you could dash out, maybe hit this this eyeball, go back into the portal, like, or hit the portal. It would be pretty cool if we could like come up with a cool design where you have to go back through a portal to like do something, but it might be too much. Actually, maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea. You come back through the portal, then maybe go up here. Like this eyeball moves up higher, you know? This would be like a huge boss fight sequence sort of thing. I like the idea, and actually, we might just do that. What's up, Creeperhead? Good content? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I mean, I appreciate it, not appreciate the good content. That would be weird. Okay, so here, let's see. We'll put the laser here, and then I think if we could, ideally, if we could keep this within 320 pixels. I mean, it's not necessary, but I find keeping your game within the bounds of the camera, like, ideally, if you could keep it within, like, at least for a platformer, if you could keep it within the bounds of the resolution, people will have an easier time. So let's see. We could scrape some of this area here. 320 is right here. We only have 2 tiles. Yeah, I mean, the entrance to this, like, we could throw all of this to the left here, and this would be the entrance. They start out, it's like basically a split room. Alright, let's just figure this out. Throw all of this here. Let's see, we're at 320. I think, yeah, this is kind of good. Maybe like the entrance to the room will be. It's a little tight right here. That's the only issue. Maybe if we could introduce a portal here, they teleport up here, and then they would have like a full reset, and then this is where the actual content is. So I would throw all of this up here, maybe. And then in this room, all right, let's actually shrink our room so I'm not confused. 320. Get rid of everything. Alright, we enter the room. I mean, we could throw maybe a spring right here. They go through a portal, through another portal. Let me grab a portal. Okay. Have I tried Godot 4? Not yet. I plan on trying it out. It's just I've been working on this game for 2 years now, and to convert this game to Godot 4 would be a lot of I think it'll be more trouble than it's worth. Actually, I know it won't. It'll be more trouble than it's worth because I can fully release this game on 3.5 or with 3.5 or even earlier versions and be completely fine. Like there aren't any actual features that I would benefit from using Godot 4, but I still plan on switching over. I plan on refactoring. Not worth, don't do it. Yeah. It's not, I don't think it's worth it, but I do think it's worth it to learn Godot 4. So that's the only reason why I would. Like, if I do a game jam, I most definitely will do it in Godot 4. And if I get used to it within the, the time constraints of the game jam, like, I'm doing a game jam, next month I'm doing, the game jam that I'm hosting with my community, the Marathon Gym. So once this starts, either I'm going to be working on this game, or you don't really have to learn anything other than the tile map. I see. Yeah, but also everyone's asking me if I'm using Godot 4 or if I should switch to Godot 4. And I'm a victim of peer pressure. I want to see what all the hype is about. Okay, so we go here. Maybe I'll just put one eyeball here. You use it to get across, and then let's do. Yeah, because there will be an eyeball shooting us no matter what. So you might as well put it near the player. Start the sequence already. So throw this here. Throw this here. Can I turn the music down? There you go. That should be a reward. If you make a, yeah. You should use channel points to tell me to lower the volume. Alright. Will there be any more demos before the release? I'm trying to release the new demo for the next fest. So yeah, I think, yeah, I'll have another demo out. Because I would like for people to try out this new mechanic. If I can get some feedback on it, that'd be nice. Maybe, hopefully, I don't have any plans. If we work on this for the rest of the week, I probably could have another demo by Friday. But we'll see. So I'm gonna jump out, hit this. It's not really a clever room. Come out here, hit this beam, maybe teleport up here. And then from here, this is where we start the actual sequence. Well, the sequence is already started, but it'll start to get exciting over here. So throw this here. I think this room kind of looks whack though. Or like this little section looks pretty whack. And it's not even. I'm sorry, it's not symmetrical, which should be fine as long as we can get it to look good. We could also make it look like a cave. Don't know. Here, let's see what that looks like. Oh my god, did you see that? At this point, the bosses are for regaining dash and not for getting laser beamed. Yeah, it's basically like a time, like it's not, well, we do plan on adding a boss. But also, oops, I forgot we didn't set any references. The thing is, like, you know, for the casual gamer, they might get beamed a lot, you know? Obviously because I'm designing the level to be speedrun, so like people who are good at the game will speedrun, and ideally maybe the laser should almost never hit. So yeah. So if you're fast, you should be fine. But yeah, for the typical slow, like for someone who's taking their time, they're going to slow down a lot faster than if it would if it was just like let's say we replace this with a spring, they would traverse through these levels a lot slower compared to if it was a spring. Okay, laser 5, laser 6, node 6. Teleport node 6, and then from 6 to 7, node 7. Okay, and then from node 7, let's clear this room up a bit. So they go from node here, and then what? They teleport out. And what I think I'll do is I'll put a laser here, but there won't be a laser in this room, but there'll still be a laser attacking the players. So they have to they have to speed it up. Also, wait, let me see. So we have this little section here. I think you should make devlog content to bring more viewers to get more people to know your game. Yeah, I could definitely up my my marketing. It's just hard, you know. It's hard to do both game dev and marketing, and like doing like a devlog would. I feel like a devlog would probably take a week, right, to make. Especially with the amount of content that's in my game currently. I mean, I could make shitty devlogs. Or maybe a collection of collection of clips from all of my streams. Yeah, there's so much content on my YouTube. But it is very much worth it. You think so? You think it's very much worth it? So my only fear is that, you know, I'm not trying to be a YouTuber. I'm trying to be, you know, a game dev. And obviously, I mean, in this day and age, you kind of have to do both. But yeah, I'm really trying to make a good game, if you get what I mean. And I feel like a lot of, I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm being too critical, but I feel like I see a lot of game devs, and I feel like it's all just a, you know, a marketing ploy, and I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't sit right with me. Not all the time. Like I know some people. Like I think if you know the person, it doesn't seem as bad. But like, so I have a Discord called Solo Development, and like there are a lot of people that post there. And like sometimes people just post like their promo videos, and they aren't really a part of the community. And I just feel like, damn, it's kind of, I don't know. feels like the only thing they're trying to do is become, you know, YouTube famous. And it's like, I don't know if that's what. I don't know if that's what I want my life to be, because like at the same time I feel like you're like the likelihood of becoming, you know, YouTube famous is not. I mean, there's a very, very low chance. If you manage to get it, so yeah, that's true. Like if you do get an audience, then that's like if creating devlogs will definitely increase increase the population of your audience, or the population of your community, which would get you more exposure to your target audience. So it would help. But at what cost? No, I'm kidding. No, that definitely makes sense. Or actually, yeah, I would have to get used to it. I would have to do it like. So today is the first time. You know, it's funny. I said that this is going to be a marketing stream, like a marketing and laser stream, but as you can see, we're only doing game dev at the moment. But this is specifically because I wanted to get some more videos for the trailer. So it's like, I might have not been doing this if I wasn't rushing to get the trailer done. But yeah. So I can put a laser here. And we put a bunch of springs. Instant downloads. Yeah, so I do think I would get some instant downloads from like friends and people from, you know, my community and the solo development community. I know I definitely would get some support, at least some support. Here, wait, I think maybe we should separate these a bit. Ideally, I would like for the, so you said, you know, oh, this is more of a like a bouncing mechanic rather than getting shot by the laser beam, but like specifically for this little section here, it could be inevitable that the laser is going to shoot at you if we give it enough time. So let's give it some time, especially if the laser is right here. That means, well, actually, you hit it here, you go up here, it might be that you're gonna get shot almost immediately, so we have to make sure that doesn't happen. From 7, so let's do this. Let's actually erase this. Okay. Was I doing the same thing? I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, so we're fine, but you know what also would be cool is if this laser could like destroy certain objects. So like maybe we have like a you know, like a soft wall. Oh no, we're dead. Okay, we have to figure out what to do in this little section here. Looks so good, the game. Congrats. Thank you, man. Pepe Mariano. So maybe I'll get rid of this spring. Like they have to do some climbing and then, you know. Let's see. Oh, what happened? They have to get some. They have to get to like some spring here. Wait. I also want to see what the transition would be like if we're like outside the bounds of the camera and then we come back down. It might mess with us. Might mess with the player. So I'm gonna put another portal like up here. And one thing that's nice is, I like the potentially in the game. You can always outrun the crosshair as long as you have the space to. But like for certain areas, like let's say you go through a portal, you're stuck for like a split second. So you give the crosshair some time. So there might be some points in the game where it's inevitable that you're going to get shot at, and you have to move out the way. So let's see. Go here. Let's put another teleport node right here. And I'll just connect it to 3 here. Node 3. Okay. Okay. Wait. And I think we're also going to increase the like the threshold, because right now it's kind of hard to actually jump directly on top of the eyeball. Like you can see, I'm trying to jump on top, but I'm getting shot like to the right or the left. So I'm gonna just go back into our player code really quick. I'm gonna increase that threshold to like 0.8. Oh yeah. It's 0.95 right now. I'm gonna try. I think 0.8 is probably good enough. And yeah, I think. Wait, try that again. I wonder if it's possible to just like completely outrun the crosshair once you get here. Seems pretty difficult. You have to be a pro. Now, let me try with the controller. Yeah, it's almost impossible. Which is good, There should be some instances where come out here, kill him. Mythios, how's it going? Welcome. Okay. Where is here? I think we do need another spring though. This little area here is way too empty. So let's see. Put a spring here. Put another spring here. Whoops. We need something else too. Like, oh, you know, we could also. I think it would look pretty cool if we had the eyeball up. The only thing is, like, having the eyeball up here, it's gonna take a really long time for the eyeball to get back down. To get down. What we could do is actually have linear. We could have the eye like linearly interpolate towards the player. At this point, that way, like, you know, if it's off the screen, it's gonna catch up to the player like really quick. Hey, you hit 400 subs. Nice. Oh, awesome. That's cool. I never really paid attention to my YouTube subs, or like my subs in general, but that's pretty cool. My subs in general, but that's 400. Wow. Started from the bottom. I wonder how much I have on Twitch. 271. Nice. Yeah, I will say, I think, yeah, Twitch, you get way more subs from live streaming on Twitch than you do from live streaming on YouTube. I know, like, I've only posted, like, you know, maybe 10 videos max, and that got me, I feel like that got me 300 subs, I think, almost off the bat. So yeah, I think making video content will definitely get you more subs. In response to Mr. Glick, who was talking about it. Inception, yeah. YouTubeception. Yeah, you see how long it takes for this laser to actually catch up to you? But this is pretty cool, like, this could be the exit to the room. Maybe we'll do something with the linear interpolation. Damn, I didn't really want to work on it today, but we just might. I mean, we already have the code already there. Like, we could basically, what we'll do for our laser, okay, let's do this. Let me actually write this. Features, we'll put in features. Laser, linear interpolate towards player if distance is greater than, we'll say if the distance is greater than, I think 320. But if it's off screen, basically, I think it should linearly interpolate towards the player. So that's what, like, how do we know if it's off screen? We actually don't actually have something to check for off screen, but I think there is if, yeah, we'll say if off screen. There is something that we could do to check for off screen. Let me just check off screen. Visibility notifier 2D, we could do that. Or get the viewport rectangle. Oh, leaves the screen. This is not what we want. And checking if it was outside the bounds of the screen. Oh yeah, we could just check this, like, yeah, whatever, we'll figure it out. There's a node for that. Yeah, I remember there being a node for it. It seems, here, let's see. What is it, like? Visibility notifier? Let's see what their signals are. Screen entered, screen exited. So this shows if it's entered or exited, but it's already going to be not in the screen, you know? Trying to think, what could we do to make it visible? I'm sure there's something we could do, like some formula. I'm just trying to think, like, if the player is right here, the thing is right here. We grab the bounds of the camera. We could also make it distance based, but I'm just worried that, like, the player will see the linear interpolation and then all of a sudden it slows down. I don't want them to see that. Like, I want it to just, you know. Oh, I thought of a better idea. If the maybe if the distance to the player, like we could set a max distance of like usually the max distance could be, you know, the hypotenuse here. So we wouldn't have to worry about any math. We would just grab whatever, like 350 pixels. If it's greater than 350 pixels, we just, you know, push it 350 pixels. We push it to a minimum of 350 pixels away, and then it'll move however it wants from there. Even though that is still like a pretty large distance. That's why linear interpolation is probably best. We could also just base our weight based on the distance of the player. So like, if it's greater than 320 pixels, then we push it faster. I don't know. We're spending too much time on this. We'll figure it out as we go. I'm not gonna work on it just yet. I want to finish the level design. Okay. Let's see. Come out here. We're gonna leave this. Here, we'll leave this eyeball here. I mean, down here. We could also add an import. Like, we could add a export node here. So, specifically for this eyeball, like it could be like like a faster. You know how like bosses have second stages and stuff like that. If it's all the way up here, maybe we can add a weight export value, and then we can mess with it that way. We'll see. But for now, I think we're gonna leave the eyeball around here, and we're gonna have another portal. You know, I think this might be like one of the final escape sequences, or like, you know, fights for the demo. Oh yeah, I'm excited. I mean, it's still up to me to make like a really nice level, but or like, you know, a really nice game, but I feel like this has so much potential. 320. Let's put this up. Okay. Jump to here, go through the portal, hit this portal, teleport node 8. Let's make sure that it goes to 9. Okay. Boop. Go here. We might have to bring this beam closer, actually. Maybe like that. You jump on top of it, go here, go to another portal. So we'll maybe bring this down. We don't have anything that forces the player to kill the eyeball, so like if you don't kill it, you're kind of screwed. But I also don't plan on adding any checkpoints to this, like this section here. So if you die, you're just gonna restart, and hopefully you figure it out by then. You should go to a tile set that will place the spike scenes automatically. It saves time and effort. Yeah, so we do have a tile set. Like, our tile set does place certain items, but I never set it up for the spikes. Honestly, I guess because I've developed this game for so long, just like moving spikes around. But yeah, it might be worth it. You're not wrong. But yeah, with the amount of time that I've spent designing levels, it probably is a good idea. But I always thought, just like, hey, you know, I'll do it. You know, I'll do it later. But yeah, it's been later for a very long period of time. Okay, we don't have anything for that portal yet. Okay, go here, and then maybe this will be like an entire room of portals. So you go through here, portal here, then whoops. If you die, restart the entire game. You know what? How about if you die, you have to buy a new version of the game. Your key becomes invalid. You get banned. There's an online element to it. It's like super Iron Man mode. Okay, let's see. You come out through here, the portal either brings you here or here. I think here is probably better. So from 3 to 10. Sign. Oh, what was this? Connected teleporter? Is this usually... Okay, yeah. Oh, connected teleporter actually, I don't think this value actually matters. Yeah. 3 to 10. No, 10. How about if you die in real life? Hey, how's it going, Grumble? I saw you on, Coderad's stream. How's the game coming along? Oh wait, what the hell? Okay, it's one of these. I mean, we could just set a new reference here, so this goes to beam 7. It's going, I suppose, doing lots of art polish right now. Nice. I'm also doing a decent amount of polish. Well, yeah, I've been working on the same mechanic for like the past week now, but I'm working on making some cool levels. Oh. Okay, this is not as nice as I thought it'd be. Yeah, we do have to fix... this room. It's looking pretty cool, thank you. Here, I'll show you, this is my favorite sequence so far. I really love this little section here. It really reminds me of Celeste. I mean, it was heavily inspired by Celeste, so obviously, but it was like how comparable it is made me really happy. If I don't die, you'll see how good it looks. Oh, it's still a little buggy with the hitboxes and stuff. I need a it's not game breaking, but yeah, sometimes it doesn't give me the expected results. I do need to figure out what to do there. Well, I think if I just rewrite it, it'll be fine. But yeah, yeah, sometimes like I plan on recording a video with that, and I feel like sometimes when I play it, like, you know, sometimes your gameplay just makes the mechanic look really good. I don't think it looks good all the time, but if I play it perfectly, it looks good. Also, it's kind of confusing that both the eyeball and you teleport to the same exact spot, and then you come out through this side. Celeste, but eyeball, yeah, exactly. Also, this room, I think it has potential, or like this little section has potential, but something's wrong here. This spring on the top, yeah, I think that little section is just, like, well, one, there's gonna be spikes all over these walls, or for the most part, they're gonna be spikes. I still need to figure out what we're gonna do there. But I'm also thinking of just expanding this, like pushing this closer to the right, like something like that. And having this portal be somewhere over here. Let's see, it's all just, you know, free form at the moment. What I want to happen is, like, if you're a speedrunner, for the most part, the laser will almost never, like, shoot, like, you know, crosshair is the only time the laser shoots is when the crosshair gets close, or, like, actually locks in on the player. So yeah, if you're a speedrunner, it'll almost never happen. But I want it so that in this exact spot, you do have to dodge it, like, no matter what, the laser is going to catch up. So I need to figure out what would be a cool design. Like, you know, I have to slow down the player a bit to figure out, like, you know, what to do. So, like, maybe, you know, increase the distance between the springs so that they do have to climb up the wall, and, you know, you don't really run too fast with the, when you're climbing. So we'll see. Wait, I still don't think this is good. So come out, dash through. Could also increase the distance here, like put this here. Maybe I could put like a dash orb right there. Let's grab that. Okay. Could even put another portal right here if I wanted. Actually, no. Come here, maybe dash up, catch this. Maybe another. Somebody put like spikes on this side. Here, let's do it now. Oh, we do have another dash, so douche, 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 douche. Oh, right, okay. So yeah, I think there's something we need to do when it comes to after we teleport, the crosshair is still on the old position of the player, and I think maybe at that point, maybe every time the player teleports, we should reset the crosshair. I think that's what we'll do. Okay, this is also kind of hard. Like, you have to kind of have some pretty fast reflexes. Yeah, let's not do that. Also, wait, can we do this? Oops. Okay, yeah. Seems like you have to go to the right or go to the left, which is good. I spent ages trying to get Unity's Color 2D function to work. Turns out my problem was spelling correct, and Unity is the real problem for not using AU. Oh yeah. Well, I think that's every language or engine. Pretty sure most spell color, you know, the American way. Yeah, this looks, I want to say this looks pretty good. I think we want to move this laser though. I don't like that we're, you know, jumping into this portal and it's taking us to the same exact spot as this eyeball. What I could do maybe is just move this to the right. But then it's the same exact thing. Here, wait, actually, let's do 270. I can just throw it right here. I think that's fine. I have the same problem with writing S where Z is meant to be. What words have a Z? Okay. Yeah, this is... Oh no, it might be... This room might be kind of hard, actually. Like, it forces... I feel like it's gonna... I don't know how people are going to play. Sterilize, I see. Oh, serialize. Why did I say sterilize? Serialize. Doesn't it always use a Z? Does anyone spell it with an I? Oh yeah. Oh, so we use a Z. Americans use a Z. Wait. Are you? Wait, I assumed you aren't American. Is that the case? Australian, I see, okay. So yeah, there's one other issue with this, and that's I don't like the fact that, you know, we jump on top and then it goes into the same direction that we're going. I'm not sure what to do about it. Maybe if I put it here, it would go in the right direction. Sort of right direction. So, not able to get across with just one dash. So let's just bring this closer. By 2. Goddamn. Is another thing that's bothering me is that it's hard to tell that you're going to go from... Let me try this again. It's slightly confusing that you're going to the left side, so they might die right there. And then we crash. Hey, dude. What's up, dude? Very relaxing and soothing music, yeah. I like to sleep to this. And that and, like, you know, death metal. And dubstep. It's very soothing to the ears. Your Best Nightmare by Toby Fox, by the way. This is the boss fight. Trying to think. I love this little section. I think this section is perfect. We also, you could speedrun through this and not get hits, which is fine. Whatever, I'm not going to complain about it. I'm trying to think, what could we do here to make this better? I think I want to bring this portal up higher, for sure. Go here. I also want to make sure we can't get across here. So let's put some spikes. What else can we go for? Oh yeah. So when it comes to teleporting to this node, I think maybe we should create like a transition, or maybe like another portal to bring us closer here, so that they know that they're coming out from here. Because like with the animation happening here, it makes me assume, I assume that I'm actually gonna go to this section here, and actually maybe that's what we could do. Maybe we could flip these, like put this section on the left and this section on the right. So that would mean that this goes here, our portal goes here. Yeah, we could do that. Okay. So someone suggested making a tile map for our spikes and stuff. I will say the one thing that is highly beneficial with not having a tile map is when we do something like this, which is like moving an entire section. Like flipping this entire section helps a lot with although you could use there is like a copy and paste thing that you can do with tile maps, which actually would, so yeah, I take that back. It would actually, if I knew how to use it, let me see, pretty sure you do this. No, select. So yeah, you can like select this and copy it and then paste it. Okay, I'm just gonna do that. So yeah, I take it back. Yeah, if we had a tile map, this would be a lot easier. But it's also not that much work. So let's grab this. Wait. Yeah, grab all of this, throw this over onto here, throw all of this onto the left side. So throw that there. Throw all of these here. But yeah, if I were to make a tile map for this, I would have to make a tile map for everything, which I can do eventually, but I haven't seen, or I haven't had a reason to. I think once we start doing way more level design compared to what we're, like the amount of level design that we're doing now, we'll probably benefit from it way more. Oh, what the hell? Let's see. Also not too good at pasting. Let's see, right here. Yeah, that's good. We still have to erase some of it, it seems. I should have erased it before I pasted it. Wait, what the hell? Why can't I? Okay, there we go. I'm the kind of lunatic who wouldn't use tile maps and just hand pixel every map instead. Oh. That is maybe not a good idea. Oh, wait a second. If we do this, I wonder maybe if I should flip this, like flip the design where like the portal is on the left and like, you know, this whole thing is flipped. You know, I'm just gonna draw this again. What's going on? I can't type. Oh, because we're grabbing the background. Oops. So yeah, there's pros and cons to using a tile map and not using a tile map, I will say. But maybe I'm just telling myself that because I don't want to feel bad. Okay, portal here. Let's see. Come out from the portal, hit this, then we have, I feel like we had the tile right there. Something like that. I could have sworn maybe this was... Okay, yeah, I think it looked like that. And I think we had some more tiles here. This looks odd to me right here, the spring. Yeah, I feel like maybe... Does it look like that, maybe? We had a one tile gap. Okay, I can just replicate this. What happened here? Why is there like... No, let's just try it. What's going on? Why is it... Oh. So we have our tile maps, our tile map that defines the camera bounds. So if our camera bounds are like colliding with other rooms, then we'll see the inside of other rooms, which is not what we want. There we go. Okay. It kind of works. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I do have to use the bathroom. Hopefully, no one raids me or anything like that, because... Where's my text here? Hey, how's it going, guys? Came back to 12 people watching. That's crazy. Maybe I should poop more often. Hazanoid, welcome, welcome. Here procrastinating, doing my work. Nice. Poop and you shall relieve. I most definitely feel relieved. You know what it is? I don't know if you guys know this, but like I feel like caffeine, like if you drink coffee in the morning, you're definitely going to I don't know, it's almost like a habit at this point. Or like not a habit, but like yeah, I'm pretty sure like caffeine messes with your nerves. Or like all of your nerves, especially, you know, your bowel movement nerves. And so you feel the need to use the bathroom. I said receive. Yeah. I thought you said relieve. That's why I thought it was funny. Damn. Poop and you shall relieve. Did you guys see did anyone here watch the latest Last of Us episode? It was pretty good. It was crazy though. What are we listening to? The choice. Feel lonely on YouTube? Yeah. YouTube is pretty lonely. We were like It's usually when I have like 0 views on Twitch that like YouTube becomes popular, or there's like, you know, maybe 4 or 5 viewers. But the second we hit anything above 5 on Twitch, YouTube just, you know, disappears. I don't know. But yeah, that's why I have the little thing up there, so you guys know where the people are. I haven't watched it at all yet, but I really need to. Yeah, it's pretty good, I would say. I've been watching it with friends. Yeah, it's always a good time. Okay, let's see what we got here. I was thinking about like Mr. Glick was talking about doing devlogs and stuff, and I was thinking like, hey man, I really gotta up my my game dev game, you know, like, so yeah, I mean, I program almost every day, or I work on the game every day, but like in terms of, you know, marketing and all of that, I mean, today was supposed to be that, although it doesn't seem like we're doing much marketing. Alright, we're gonna finish this room, and then after that we're going to... Dude, why do I suck? After that, we'll start working on the trailer some more. So how do we want to end this? Oh, let me increase the ceiling right there. Need to finish the Last of Us game before I watch the show. I actually didn't play the game, but I watched... So what I've been doing is I've been watching the show, and every time I finish the episode, I watch the gameplay, or like I watch all the cinematics leading up to where the episode had ended. And I will say the show is very close to the game, like in terms of like they got it down to the T. Okay. So we could leave it there. I'm trying to think what other mechanics... So, what I like to do is every time I introduce another mechanic, I show off, you know, a combination of all of them. But I think at this point, we're gonna show off this mechanic, and then later on, we're going to introduce these circle mechanics, and then this is where I'm going to show off a combination of the circle mechanics and lasers. But I think we'll leave it here. So after you hit this portal, maybe we'll have like one more sequence. Maybe this huge room could be one sequence. I think that would be pretty cool. Like, yeah, let me try to show what I mean. Don't own a PlayStation, I assume? Yeah, I don't. But I think they are releasing The Last of Us. I'm pretty sure. On Steam, or like on PC. If they don't already have it. Yeah. Last of Us Part 1 is on Steam. Or, let me see. Only supports Japanese interface voice for customers in Japan. Huh, what? Last of Us. Interesting. $328. Oh, okay. So it hasn't come out yet. I wonder if this is a bug. Like, cause I know Last of Us is definitely for definitely in English. Or they have it in English. Oh, sorry. Anyone got tips for learning a speech? Got a seminar this Wednesday, and it's killing me trying to learn it. Learning a speech, like you have a speech that you want to memorize, or you're trying to create a speech? Aren't you paying someone to make your trailer though? Yeah. I mean, so I'm paying someone to make the trailer, but I still have to record everything. Like I'm still. It's not like he's doing. I mean, he's doing a lot of work, but I still need to, you know. If I want the trailer, what am I trying to say? If I want the trailer to be good, I still have to, participate in it just a bit. So yeah, like I need to add some texts. I need to record some of the gameplay, which I already recorded like 3 different versions of gameplay. But because we're introducing this mechanic, I'd like for it to be in the trailer as well. Yeah, so I've written it all up. It's 2,000 words. And my brain is dying. I'm not sure, like, I don't think I've ever been good at speeches, in school, but I'm also very introverted, and usually once the speech, like, while I'm in the moment of the speech, or, like presenting towards the class or something like that, it's usually fine. I have a hard time reading in front of people though. There's like, I don't know, there's weird pressure. Usually just speaking or like, being casual about it helps, for me at least. It's annoying that our auto tile has to be reset by us erasing this part and then drawing it again. Does memory demo work with all the controllers? Because my PS5 controller didn't work with it. I'm pretty sure it should work. I know someone else who used a PS5 controller and they said it was fine. Yeah, but I'm not sure actually. I never actually checked. But I do remember someone telling me that they used a PS5 controller and they had issues with input, like some of the buttons were reversed. I'll look into it though. What about a Nintendo controller? So I assume if you have a Nintendo controller, you probably need to like emulate it into an Xbox controller, and you would need some sort of third-party software, probably, right? I had a panic attack reading my essay to my old English teacher alone in private, whom I was very comfortable around, so I'm absolutely horrible at speeches. Yeah. I would assume most people watching this stream, or like most programmers, are introverts or like uncomfortable around large groups or presenting. But yeah, I will say I'm definitely an introvert, and I do get nervous in front of a crowd. But yeah, in the moment, I feel like I'm fine. I think once you get in front of all these people, you'll be fine. And for me, it's just I like to just memorize what I want to say. Not memorize what I want to say, but like know what I want to say and not actually read from the essay, unless you have to read from the essay, unless you need to get it word for word. To actually memorize. Yeah, so I would say, do you have to memorize the script? You have good memory if you're making a game called so it's memory, memory. I died. I mean memory too, but there's actually a sense of loss of memory in this game. Have you ever seen there's actually this movie that came out recently called Memory, with Liam Neeson. Honestly, it was a pretty mediocre movie, but it was about a guy who has what's that disease called? Alzheimer's, or early stage Alzheimer's. Or no, actually, I think it was close to the late stage Alzheimer's. He's a badass, you know, hitman, killing machine, and he has Alzheimer's. Oh, crap. Can you imagine some Muslims that remember 6,300 verses of the Quran? That is crazy. I mean, they are praying. I actually was listening to a podcast on Islam recently. I'm pretty sure they the least amount that you pray is 5 times a day. So I mean, yeah, if you're praying 5 times a day, I would assume you could probably memorize 6,300 verses. I mean, if it's a verse, you know, it's kind of like a song. I'm sure we as normal, you know, consumers can memorize what, like a few hundred songs. I'm trying to think, what can we do here? So this will be the final room, and then we exit through this area. So this portal comes out. Let's see, do we have any more portals? Yeah, we do. I'm just gonna delete this. Because we don't. What was this from? I already forgot. Let's just delete it. When I was on holiday in Jordan, 5 a.m. the prayer would be blasted on max volume for like an hour. Are you Muslim? No. It's just the entire country gets to listen. I see. Okay, so this is our final room. Let's try to figure out what could we do here. Obviously, a portal comes out. Wait, let me just delete all this stuff. Don't want any distractions here. Portal, you TP here. I'm hoping this little section here is like pretty epic. If we can make it epic, that'd be great. Disable non-tile map grid. Like that. Okay, 8 to 12. Let's set this to 12. Teleport go to 12. Goes here. Come out. We have an eyeball waiting for us. Oh wait. We come. Oh crap! I forgot. We come out through here, and then from here maybe we go here. Or maybe we come out through this side. Here. We have so much space, we can actually remove some of this. come out. What do we want to do? Obviously, we want to put another eyeball, maybe attacking the player here. Dash over, hit it, kill it, and our auto tile pops up. A spring here, then another portal here, or actually we could also well, yeah, we'll just test it out, see what happens. Put one here or here. See what that looks like. Portal, come out through here. Duplicate this, get rid of that. This, wait, what the hell? This should be 12, right? Teleport, 12, come here. This goes to 14. Not sure what we'll do here yet, but I think this could be like a cool little, like similar to the previous level. There's gonna be a lot of jumping and dodging and fighting and killing. Let's see. Let's just see how this looks so far. Oh, whoops. This, we want this to go down. Unless we could make it so that the player's traversing like back and forth between these two sides. But I was thinking maybe of just making, here, let's see, teleport 8. We want this to actually go to either 9 or yeah, let's just make it go to 9 for now. It would be cool if we would go back and forth, but what was that? It looked so weird. Okay. So yeah, another thing we need to make sure of is we're going to have to check what state the player is in. I don't know if we have to do it consistently. Oh crap. Let's see. We do need to make sure that the speed run doesn't involve the player dying. Note, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Ooh, I just. Okay, yeah, if you speedrun it, you're fine. Should be fine. Only thing is, if you don't speedrun it, you might die a few times, and that's why, yeah, the portal should reset the crosshair of the object. Only thing is, if it goes from here, like let's say we reset it here, and the player is right here, they also might die. What we might want to do is just pause the tracking while the player is in this state as well, because it's not fair. Like technically, when we teleport the player, there's a 0.5 sec, oh no, not 0.5, 0.2 second delay before the player gets spit out, and it's just so that the player could think for a bit to see like where they're coming out from. but technically the players still exist. They're just right here, and if there's a laser node, like, you know, targeting the player, then that's a problem. What we could do is check if the player is visible. If the player isn't visible, we might want to reset the position. That way we don't actually have to check for the player state. That's an option. Yeah, we could do this. Let's do... I don't know, match player visible. We could do that. Let's see. Didn't want to do any coding today, but we're gonna have to. These are into. I'm back. Welcome back. Okay. Here, let's just. We're gonna speedrun this a bit. For lock crosshair, we're just gonna say if. Actually, maybe here. Let's try it here. If target node dot visible. Do this. Else, we'll say crosshair position dot global position is equal to global position. We also want to make sure that it resets. I would say resets the interpolate weight. That's probably a good idea. Interpolate weight is equal to 90. And we also want to make sure it, like, technically lock, what the hell is this? Lock crosshair. Yeah, let's just see what happens. I think there are some potential for bugs, depending on when we're attacking and stuff like that. When did I start programming? Development or programming? Target node. Target node. Oh, let's learn how to spell. So I started I started programming like in high school. Well, I learned some programming in high school, like Java programming. Here, wait, it's kind of hard to. Let's see. Locked on, we teleport through. It's still on our player. But I think it's because the animation has already started. When did I start game development? I would say when I officially started game development, like seriously doing it. It was like 2.5-3 years ago. So yeah, it's like inevitable that, like, I don't want to punish the player if they're already in the computer. I mean, I'm reading what you're saying. When did I what made you what did I want? I don't know. I don't know. I guess my dad works with computers, and, like, you know, children tend to imitate parents. I would say that's probably what makes the most sense. But I'm also just into, like, all my friends are into computers too, you know. All my friends are nerds and stuff. I don't see myself I've always been into like nerdy crap, you know. Bro, I swear every dad is working with computers now. Yeah, that's true too. For the most part, I would say. Okay, so yeah, there's still a bug here. Set crosshair rotation key. Oh, looking at it, there's so much code. Yeah, there's a lot of code here. You could have it so that the portal teleports the crosshair back to the eye, maybe. So yeah, I thought that's what I did. Like, technically, what I did was, if it's not visible, like the portal, once you're on the portal, it sets the... Oh, wait. But we never updated target position, so let's actually do that too. We just said crosshair position, but yeah. Also, let's say target. Is equal to crosshair position. Oh, what? Whoops. What the hell is crosshair position? Crosshair. Laser node. Laser. There we go. That might be all we need to do, but we'll also say crosshair position is equal to this. Okay. Hopefully that fixes it. Doesn't seem like it did. What is Spotify recommending? First Minecraft sounds, now PVZ 2 soundtracks. I mean, it's just all game music, right? What should we listen to? We should listen to some Malcolmore. What do I want to listen to? Sounds Undertale. Can't go wrong with Undertale. Okay. Let me see what's going on here. I mean, we could reset this. I don't think I ever have it so that we're going into the active states. I think it's gonna bug out on us. I'm not even joking when I write like this, you read my messages more fluently. I'm just so used to, what is it called? Snake code? 6 viewers not lonely anymore. Yeah, what the hell? The other day I was bad mouthing YouTube, but it seems like YouTube's been doing pretty good lately. Let me think here. So we could, I wonder if we need to reset the animation. That's one thing we can do. You know, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I'm gonna try to get it so that it looks good for the video, and then tomorrow we'll work on rewriting the laser. Because right now I'm gonna speed run it anyway, so it shouldn't matter. Oh, let me use my controller. It's hard. Okay, we keep crashing here because I don't have any more portals. So we'll have this portal go to 11 to 12. And then from 13 goes to 14, yeah, 14. When will the marketing aspect of this stream come in? It's been 2 hours and a half. So, it will happen after I'm done with this level here. What's the rush? I feel like marketing is boring. Like, people are gonna leave once I start doing marketing. Oh my god. Okay, I think I have to bring that eyeball more to the... Okay, maybe an eyeball up here. Bring this one to the left, or maybe one more. Let's also add... I'm gonna add some background to this so it looks good. Some cracks from time to time. Maybe here. Wait, actually, let's do this. We need to make sure that's not possible, even for the speedrunners. I need to make sure that it's... You have to hit this dude. Otherwise, it's kind of... It's not game-breaking, but I think it ruins the experience. Go here, come out, hit this dude. Oh, wait, what? Yeah. From laser 7. Swear spiders are always trying to sneak in my cup with how they're lurking above it on the wall or ceiling. Interesting. I think you just have spiders. Isn't Australia like home of spiders? That's like where they were invented. That's a joke. I just know that there's a lot of danger. A lot of creepy crawlies in Australia. Yeah, it's weird. Our death state on the on our homie over here is not working. Spider season is real bad this year, I see. So this room looks pretty good, but still kind of buggy. Not buggy, the design is not that good yet. Yeah, we need to figure out what to do here. I can't get to this our little eyeball friend here. Unless maybe we got rid of it and put a dash orb instead. And then they have to kind of get across with these guys instead. And then put this over here. Another thing that's kind of bugging me is this little section right here. We kind of have to move right a bit to hit this orb. So I mean, to hit this spring. So I might throw it here. Wall here. We'll see. We also have to add freaking spikes everywhere. I didn't do that yet. Let's do that right now. It's gonna be kind of annoying. Fix this, bro. I actually like my own game. Everything I make should be trash. Oh, don't say that. I think we should also maybe move this eyeball a little closer, like that. And maybe this down. Yeah, it would be much easier if we had a tile map for this, but we're too deep. Can't go back now. Wait, what? Ooh. Oh, we accidentally deleted a portal here. Whoops. That's this one right here. 7. What did I assign this to? Oops. What's it called? 15. Okay. Let's see. How do we know which one is wrong? God damn it. 15. I think that's it. Wow, look at that. Oh my god. Fortunately, we have so much extra space that we don't have to worry about it. I didn't even notice that we were hitting the ceiling. Maybe we weren't. But yeah, there's like, this is like a extra half tile. I love post-processing so much. What the hell is going on here? Okay, we need to make sure that the player has to hit this dude. Let's bring him here. I think that's better. Maybe even over here. So yeah, this room is a lot harder with the spikes. We have to like be a little friendlier with this. Bring this over here. Oh. I think we're gonna bring these spikes over here. We need some spikes over here. Maybe actually do that. And one spike over here. Dude, oh my god. Should have thought about the spikes while I was designing this room. We might have to bring this up one tile. Either that. Yeah, let's try putting it up one tile. I don't think it does too much harm. Love the Asgore soundtrack. That was this Asgore? How long do I expect the final game to be? It really depends on the Kickstarter and then the Steam Next Fest, like all of those, like everything combined, because yeah, it depends on the budget. Like I would love for this to be like this is my first game, like my first commercial game, and I would like for it to be a pretty big project, and I'd like to work on it for an extended period of time as well. But yeah, like I said, it just depends on how well, you know, my campaigns go. So how long do I expect for it to be? I don't know. Best case scenario, you know, like, you know, 20 to 40 hours plus, you know. Worst case scenario, at least, I want to say at least 10 hours. But I don't know if I don't know if I'm being naive with those numbers, but yeah, those are the values that I'd like to aim for. Marketing, every developer's worst nightmare. Yeah, for sure. To finish the game, no. To like, how long? Hazanoid asked, how long do I expect the final game to be? Like, the length of gameplay. But it also really depends on what type of gamer are you. Like, if you've never played a platformer before, it's going to take you a lot longer. If you are a typical, platformer player, hardcore, speedrunner or something like that, obviously it's going to take you like maybe, I don't know, like 5 hours for like the base game maybe, and then for, actually it really depends. It really depends. But I would say, yeah, maybe 5 hours if you're like a top tier speedrunner. And obviously even shorter than that. Like right now, the speedrun for this demo is, what's it called? To beat the demo, you could beat it in like 3 to 4 minutes. So, but yeah, this would represent like the first level. So, I think the length of time it takes me to beat the first level of Celeste, it's like, I want to say like a minute 30 or something like that, or 2 minutes. So yeah. Celeste has 23 minutes? Really? Is it? I thought it was longer than that. I thought it was like close to an hour. Celeste. This is top 10. Oh, 25 minutes. That's crazy. Wait, why does it start here? Oh. So how long does it take for them to beat the first? Hey, how's it going, Abu? Damn, this is like so crazy. Like, I thought me speedrunning, I thought I was decent at speedrunning, but this is like ridiculous. Oh my god. I suck at speedrunning mechanically challenging stuff, yeah. I'm not too good at like mechanic, like I've only gotten into the speedrunning and platforming what would I say, like community after starting to work on a platformer myself. But it's so cool. Like, dude, a minute. Okay, maybe I said a minute 20. Oh wait, but this is from the tutorial as well, so they're pretty fast. Let me see. 28 seconds. It took them 59 seconds to beat Forsaken City. I play games fast, but games like Celeste where button presses and timing are key, I'm awful. Well, one thing that's really nice about Celeste is like, I mean, if you're speedrunning, you want to be pixel perfect a lot of the time, but one thing that's nice about Celeste is that you're not forced to be pixel perfect. You just need to, understand the mechanic. But I'm sure there's some pixel perfect things that they're doing here. But, god damn. The thing is, I guess the one thing that I'm trying to get in my game, like I'm really happy with how my game looks, or like the way the mechanics work, but with Celeste, it's like there's a clear representation of like speedrunning skill, which I don't think would happen in my game just yet. Like, goddamn. Like he's so fast, you don't even see Battleline like catching up. There's this one like mechanic that's in the game, or like I don't know if it was originally a bug, but you can see it here. You can see how they, every time I pause, okay. Like usually when you dash, you can see that they're dashing and then they're jumping mid-dash, and that like just gives them that extra boost. And that's how they're able to get across the screen so fast. I mean, there's a bunch of like combinations of like different things that they're doing, but one of them is like dashing and then jumping mid-dash while they're on the ground, and so they go from the dash state to the jump state immediately. But once that happens, they also get, well, they get the boost from the jump, like the momentum from the dash, and they're also not in the dash state anymore. Another thing that they could do is if they dash downwards into the wall or into the ground and jump. Let me see. They kind of probably do it here. Oh, I've never seen that actually. I'm not like too familiar with speedrunning mechanics, but yeah, that's like another thing that they're probably doing. Basically, they're giving themselves the ability to reset their dash really quickly. And that's because if you dash while you're on the ground, there's like, I think there's like a timer that they have set up where you don't receive your dash immediately. So the visual, cue or indicator that the player has to dash is if their hair is red. And if you dash while you're on the ground, you have to wait like 0.5 seconds or something like that before the hair turns red again. But if you dash and then jump and then you hit the ground immediately, that resets the dash the second you enter, the move or idle state. So then they could dash immediately again, and that's what they're doing right there. But they're doing it so fast, I've never seen it like that. Celeste is generally a faster paced game than yours. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's because they also have like momentum added to the game, and I might do that for my game too. The reason why I don't have momentum though is because I want to be friendlier. Like, I want, like, my game is actually more pixel perfect, or like requires more pixel perfect input. But I also give the player like a second to breathe. Like when you dash, your momentum is literally paused. So you have 0.2 seconds to think after every dash, or after every teleport. You also have, I think it's actually 0.3 seconds to think. So mine is more slow pace, but at the same time, you're required to. There's more input requirements for your, casual player. Obviously, from a speedrunner, this is like, they're probably I wish they had that little thing to show what the player was pressing. Because he's probably mashing his keyboard, mashing his controller right now, or keyboard, whatever he's using. Hard to pull off speedrunning mechanics. Is what makes speedrunning so great, especially the unintentional mechanics like wave dashing. Yeah, that's true. Like, I wonder if this was intentional. But the thing is, if you look at the later the free DLC that they added, they actually include it in the tutorials of gameplay. So I don't know if it was intentional, or they saw speedrunners were manipulating the mechanic, and then they thought like, hey, wait, this could be a cool idea, Maybe you can make Nightmare Mode have no cooldown after the dash, so it's more like Celeste. That wouldn't be a bad idea. It would be a completely different game, though. It's hard to. The thing is, the thing with creating time-based or like speed-based difficulties is that people are gonna have different experience. Like, if you go from easy to nightmare, you're going to struggle because you were used to, you know, slower mechanics or mechanics working differently from how they did before. And I'm not sure if that's a good way to scale difficulty, in my opinion. But oh, what the hell? Why is my camera like falling? Yeah, this is amazing. I'm like, wait, what the hell? Did you see that? He like teleported through. I didn't even know that was a thing. Like he's getting across before you the freaking hotel host dude shoots. Oh, there we go. Crazy stuff. I think he's using iframes in the dash. What's iframes? Out of Celeste and Terraria, which one do you think has better? Yeah, of course, Celeste has way better pixel art. But that doesn't mean, well, like Terraria has like really good content and stuff like that, so like the swords are cool and stuff like that. Also, a lot of things in Terraria aren't pixel art, so like, you know, your sword, I believe, is not technically pixel art anymore because it's like the sword is diagonal and then the pixels are flipped, so it's like it's a high resolution game. It's not like true pixel art. Where Celeste, everything is pixel art besides, you know, UI and oh, I wonder if everything is pixel art. Let me see. I mean, it looks like everything is pixel art, but I wonder. Theo, is he pixel art when he's when you're in this area? Yeah, it's also pixel art. So yeah. All of the pixels are snapped in Terraria. Oh, iframes, right. Invents, yeah. So they're. I know when like they jump on, it's not an invincibility frame, but like, you know, when he jumps on top of a spike and it seems like, oh, they should have died right there. That's actually like. That's a timing thing. Like you can, like, it's basically, you know, your hitbox, I think, or your collision box can jump on top of spikes before you die. And that's pretty cool. Is this pixel art? Yeah, it is. Making your mechanics faster also might mess up your level design. Yeah. That's actually one of the reasons why I was thinking of introducing momentum into the dashes, but yeah, it would screw up the entire level design. I would have to redo everything. Like, what the hell was that? How did he reset his dash? Bump. Did he jump? Oh, he jumped on the tile. Never mind. Like, goddamn, isn't. Wow. Just saw your live. Gotta head to bed because I have an important exam this Friday. So game dev must also be on hold for now. Hope you're having a chill stream. Yeah, thank you. I'll see you around, Juho. Yeah, all of the pixels are snap. Are you sure about that? Let me see. Like, I don't know, like any Terraria sword. Oh yeah, they are snapped. My bad. I thought, wait, let me see. When you swing a sword, I don't think it's pixel, like, it doesn't snap. Oh, that was it. Where was it? It's hard to tell. I keep pressing space to like pause it, but yeah, it doesn't look like it's pixel perfect. You can see the pixel, or even like you see the particles here. They're like, these pixels aren't. They're rotating. You know what I mean? Whereas in Terraria, everything is like, it's aligned to the grid, you know? Everything is going to be like, it's always going to be a square. Well, I guess both aren't perfect pixel art. I mean, there is I'm pretty sure there's pixel perfect art in Celeste. I mean, the only thing that makes pixel perfect art perfect is if you just have a low resolution. So you can have like a texture rotate, and as long as your resolution is low, it'll look fine. Like, my game has perfect pixel art, and that's because the resolution is low. Yeah, cool stuff. This, oh, and you'll see here, this was the boss fight that inspired the lasers. Will we see the fight? I think we will. Eventually. How low res do you have to make your images in order to maintain pixel perfectness? So, I don't know how it works with other engines, but specifically with Godot, you just need to make sure that you're removing pixel stretching. If you have a high resolution and you have a low resolution image, and you're, moving it across the screen, the pixels will stretch automatically. But for me, for my game specifically, because my resolution is 320 by 180. So that's every pixel is 6 times, like if you have a 1920 by 1080 monitor, each pixel is, what is it, like 6 times the size of every pixel on a 1920 by 1080. So it doesn't matter what image I put on my screen, it's always going to be pixel art. Or just, not pixel art, but have a high resolution. Alright, sorry, low resolution. I'm distracted. But yeah, you can see here, this laser looks a lot like mine. We could eventually I'd like to animate it so that the laser actually starts to, you can see like the laser actually moves, like goes down and then up and then towards the player. We could do something similar. Here, if you guys want to hear the music. Wow, it's crazy, man. Let's see. Honestly, I think this is the last time there's a boss fight in this section. Or like, yeah. Battle line is the only person you fight. Yeah. Oh, that was a huge distraction. Let's get back to it. Let's see. Does Godot have a pixel filter from post pro? Oh yeah. You kind of asked that, right? Yeah, I kind of answered that, right? Do you think a lot of amateur devs go with pixel art because it's easier to produce than 3D stuff due to creator limitations being the only single? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, pixel. It's not like pixel art looks bad, but I would say, ideally, if you wanted to make a good, it's hard to say. Like, I like 2D games. I don't know. I think I like 2D games. Because it's easier to create like a fully polished game in a 2D game, and I also like pixel art. Like, I think pixel art looks better than a non-pixel art 2D game. That's just me. So I don't know. But it also is easier to produce. I think like my options in it, like if you wanted to make a good looking 2D game, either you should use like, 2.5, like a 2.5D game where it's like, 3D assets in a 2D game, or pixel art. It just looks good, But maybe it just looks good because, there is less resources that you have to spend to make it. Like, you can, you spend more time polishing the art than making the art. Same with 3D. Like, there's so much work that goes into 3D that it's harder to polish it, or more work has to go into polishing it. Like, my attitude towards it, like, the main reason why originally my game was like had very simple art was because I wanted to focus on the mechanics. Like, even though art obviously, like, people definitely judge games based on the art. Like, if it doesn't look good, they might not play it. But if you're okay with the art style of a certain game, it kind of sets like a low standard for the rest of the game. And then at that point, if your standards are if your standards are low, then the gameplay can like blow you away, That's sort of my attitude towards it. But I don't think the graphics of my game look bad. But that's because we've updated it recently. Originally, this game was like, black and white. Here, wasn't nearly as nice as it is now. I still haven't updated the Steam page, so you can see it's very, very crappy graphics. Not crappy, but, a lot more simple compared to what it is now. named Adam C. Eunice, who's making really pretty pixel art indie game called Tales. Yeah, I've heard of Adam. Does your game come from Memento Mori? Yeah, it does. So I'm gonna go enjoy the stream. Thank you. I'll see you around Scripting Skull. You're almost there. Probably tomorrow I'll probably get the 15K. Okay. Let me see what else. I really want to finish this room already. We've kind of been we've been slacking a bit. So let's see. Go here, here. I think every time here at this point, the laser hits us, and there's nothing we can do about it. I might just make it. Here, let me see. Just might make it so that we have. Yep. I'll leave later. We just need to make sure that the distance is a little greater, like maybe. If we get rid of, actually, if we just get rid of the portal and maybe connect this room to like this whole section here, then I think it'll be fine. So I think that's what we'll do. Here, I actually might take a small break to eat. I will be right back. It's gonna be like 15 minutes. Not your dedication. I think it's a lot of work, but I do regular development like software utils and stuff, but I suck at sticking to my projects, probably because I do development for work and never have the energy to do it on my own. Yep, I'm the same way, I would say. I couldn't do game dev while I was in school, so I don't do like sometimes I'll do like freelance like web development stuff, but barely. And when I did do it, I could barely do game dev. So it's hard to balance both game development and, you know, managing your full-time job. You have to be like a different. I know some people did do it, but like yeah, that takes a lot of work. Like, you know, that like triangle. I don't know. There's like a meme where it's like if you're in college, either, you know, good grades, sleep, and managing a social life, and it's like it's hard to manage all three. So, you know, if you're working, making money, and you're doing game dev, that's a lot of work, man. I really want to finish this. Also, I will see you, Mr. Glick. I think you probably already left. Yeah, bye. Don't mind me, I'm just taking all my pills. Everyone, my neighbors, or family neighbors, I live in a two-family home, got COVID. And I was feeling a little sick the other day, or like I had a fever, and it went away, but yeah. I wonder if I got it from that, maybe. But yeah, I don't feel sick at all. I gotta make sure I'm taking my vitamins. Alright, let's do this. We go here. What song is this? Shop by Toby Fox. Stardew? No, Undertale. Yep. He's really good. I think Undertale is a good example of a game, like we were talking about pixel art, like it's a good example of a game that has, in my opinion, I don't think Undertale has really good art, but they make up for it in other things. But that's what, I feel like that's what made it a good game, is that like, it kind of sets the standard, or lowers the standard a bit, but then, you know, you catch them by surprise with the amazing gameplay and music and all that. everything I'm currently playing is Undertale. Just remembered my PS5 controller has a stick drift. Oh no. That's actually something I need to add to the game. A dead zone. Although, with games like this, I actually prefer to use well, I need to add a dead zone, but also, when it comes to platformers, I prefer using a D-pad. Analog sticks tend to be a little... I thought I heard screaming or something. Oh goddamn! I wonder if there's anything we can do to force the player to dodge here. I mean, if we don't put spikes here, obviously they can dodge it. Maybe if I could somehow put another spring, an optional spring somewhere, that gave the player the ability to dash it, like into it if they're too slow, you know, for the speedrunners, or if I put another dash orb very close. Yeah, actually, yeah, because I don't think you can catch the player. I'm sorry, you can't catch the orb from that dash. Let's see again. Oh my god. No. Alright, let me see. Let's see what happens if we just put an orb right here. If they can dash twice, you know, dash. Or maybe... could also just bring this closer, like that, and end the game sooner. I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner. I have to bring this up a bit. Oh, only thing is, we dash into this, we're gonna bounce back. Unless we, let's see. Maybe if we put this. Let's just see what happens. On the topic of Dead Zone, you actually shouldn't need it since your game is on Steam. They have Dead Zone support in Steam settings. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I'll have to look into everything when releasing the demo. See how everything comes along. Oh, we can't even reach it. No! Damn it. Okay. Put this. I think that should be good. Throw this up here. That was a bug. I think I dashed. You could technically dash through this relatively quickly. The animations just don't look right for it. Wait a second. What the hell? We're going. Oh. Apparently, you can't go from the. You can't bounce into the bounce. What I mean by that is we go from the bounce state here, and then we hit that object, and I can't bounce. I'll have to fix that. I know in-spring works, but bounce specifically doesn't work. So let's see. That's just a matter of here. Let's go to our player. Bounce. Oh, we do have it. Fin spring or enter bounce. I'll have to figure out what's going on there. I think for now, because I'm trying to speed this up, we're just gonna bring this further away. Just called like 5 stores, and only had one of them I found in Vegas repairs controllers, and they want $45. I was hoping. How much are PlayStation controllers? Are kind of expensive, right? They're like $100 or something. $80+, yeah. Wow. I think what we could actually do maybe is put a spring here. Let's see what that looks like. I need to make sure that if we hit a spring or hit this, we hit a spring right after. You can try replacing it yourself too. I mean, yeah, because I assume you need to replace the whatever that analog piece is. I mean, I've seen people either sometimes you have to clean it, or they replace it altogether. So I guess it's 45 if they... Okay, I think we could do that. It might be 45 because they're replacing the piece. Oh, I wonder why we're not dying. Sometimes our hitboxes are screwed up. Or I think maybe I just removed the... Let me see something. Sometimes we don't die. Oh, it's gonna be so laggy. Okay, let me try this again. Dude, I can't play with this lag. Fuck. Alright, we'll just live with it for now. I need to... I'm fairly repair inclined, but in the case of a PS5 controller, you gotta desolder the analog stick and so solder it back. I see. I mean, if that's what they're all like, if they're going to like, let's say you end up paying someone to fix it, and they're going to do that anyway, you might as well give it a shot, you know. So if you screw up soldering it or something, you're just making their life easier. You give it to them while it's still open, you know. But I don't know. Maybe they'll give you even a harder time because they're like, oh, so you tried doing it yourself. Well, now you have to pay more. You need to make sure you have to hit this, like, yeah. There can't be any way for the player to like dash and hit this spring. Otherwise it screws up the whole thing. Let's just see. We'll put spikes here. Put spikes everywhere. Damn, I didn't do any marketing today. God damn it. I have to record a bunch of videos. I have to... Alright. Let's try to finish this within the next 15 minutes. Oof. You know what I should do? So marketing and I would say level design are my least favorite things to do. So what I should do is say that every stream is going to be a marketing stream after I finish my level design. It's like I'll procrastinate, but at least I'll get level design done, which is a good thing because I suck with level design. So when I make a level design, or when I say it's a level design stream, I'll start with the marketing first. No! Okay. Let's try it again. Okay. Let's see what happens if maybe we go here. As long as we can hit this springs, maybe I could throw this like that. Oops. What the hell? Saluk, thank you for the subscription. So we hit this. I don't think. Okay, yeah. We hit this spike here. Oh, what the hell? Just get rid of those. Get rid of this. And as long as we can avoid this altogether. Maybe hit this. Get here. Hit a dash orb and then we'll leave it there. I think that's fair. Or maybe here's what we'll do. Let's see how this looks. Hit this dash orb. Maybe put another eyeball here that you have to hit. 13. Wait, what the hell? Laser beam 13. Let's get rid of all of these dudes here. I wanted to go to the gym today too. Seems like we're probably not going to go. I mean, it closes at... I still have 6 hours to go, but I hate going at night because it's like... Hit this orb, get across. Maybe do something like that, then like that. Or no. We hit this orb, and then we put another eyeball right here. They dash into the eyeball. They get their dash back. Hit a spring. Hit the spring, get over here, hit this eyeball. Only thing is they can actually get across at this point. So maybe we'll actually just end it there. Make our life easy. So we can cover this all up. This. Do that. Let's see. Okay, obviously that section needs to be fixed just a bit. Oh, we could also just dash and avoid it, but then... So what do I want? This, then this, then... This. We could make them dash up, hit a spring there, then hit an eyeball. Yeah, we could make our... could reduce this just a bit. Reduce the complexity. So we put this... Oh my god. Put this here. Put our eyeball here. We bounce back, hit this. Go to this, hopefully this doesn't mess up the game. Wait. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. Evil. Welcome poetry. Oh my god. Oh, I'm trolling myself right now. So yeah, we enter the slide state, I guess, if we ignore this, and it should never be the case. I mean, yeah, I mean, it could be, we could possibly allow it, but like, I don't see why we would. The Earth is flat. When you die, you go to the other side of the coin. Nice. Can't wait. Okay, I think the other issue with the design of this room is that there's extra input that's required from the player to hit some of these springs, and I don't think it's fair. So we have to fix that. I said 15 minutes, right? I feel like it's already been 15 minutes. What the hell, man? We're going from the bound state, that's why. Push all of this to the right some more. Oh, dude, maybe we could ignore this altogether. Wait, here, let's see. Keep that there. And let's put the spikes in now so there's no unexpected outcomes once we do got them. Okay. So I want some spikes here. I think I'm getting tired or something, because losing concentration at this point. Oh no. Okay. You know what it is? I just ate food. So. I mean. So I have a valid excuse. But yeah. As you can see, even with my speed. Like, the issue with speedrunning this is that we have spikes everywhere, so there's not much leniency of, like, you know, if you take your time, it's not like you can dodge the laser, unless we add something that lets you dodge the laser. Like, maybe we put more, maybe there's too many spikes. That's the issue. There's too many spikes everywhere. So it's like, you have to speedrun it, unfortunately. I wonder, is it like that for the previous room? I think we give the player yeah, there's not actually too much that gives the player a moment to breathe. Like, they kind of have to speedrun, or otherwise they die. Like, I mean, you can stay here for as long as you want, but other than that, once you get here, I guess you can chill here for a bit if you really wanted to. Oh yeah, we could do that. We could leave that wall there in case they do want to chill. Like, they can wait for the laser. Maybe in every single room we give the player one spot to chill. So like here, it's here. Oh my goodness. Here, let's edit this room real quick. I think I'm gonna remove this laser beam. We might, I don't know. Put this dude here, put this here. Yeah, but I just want to end it already. Spring, you dash here. Once you dash up, not sure what we can let the player do. Let's see. Here, you know what? Maybe throw another spring right here. See how that looks. Oh, I think we started a little too early, but whatever. Damn it. I think we're screwed. No. Is it even possible? I don't think there's anything I could do. Let's see. Player goes here. They dash. They go here. From here, they have to dash back into this orb if they. And then from here, they can dash and hit this. Oh, we started. Okay, let me. First, I'm gonna fix the volume here. Oof. Okay, we could leave it there. I might destroy the eyeball at this point, and then they can get across. And yeah, we'll leave it there. I don't want to work on this anymore. Another slight issue is that we'll see. You kind of have to move to catch the spring. Like, kind of like some extra input required from the player. Okay, come here, hit this, hit that, get across, and I think we'll end it there. Let's remove this beam, call this nothing. Put some spikes here, make it spiky. That part's like, I think that's the hardest part. We need to like either move slower to avoid the dash. Like, I don't know if you're able to get there any faster than what I'm doing right now. Let's see. Oof. Oh, yeah, I think that's too hard. It's possible to beat, but I wouldn't be proud. So let me think. We could add a delay to their attack, but I don't think that's fair either. I could put a platform right here. That would help. Hey, Jade. If I join from my phone and from my computer, does that mean I get double points? I doubt it. I don't know, but I don't think so. I'm trying to think where could we put a platform? Oh, we could put one right here. So you dash, grab this, and then you. Let's see if it's possible. Let's grab a temporary platform. What is it? Would I call it? Or where you floor? 3? Yeah, 3. So we throw this like right here. I don't know if that's gonna work. Dude, we're like so close to the end. I'm trying to make this little section work, but maybe it's just not meant to be. kind of a bait though. Oh my god. Okay. Randomly stumbled upon this. Is it similar to Celeste? Yeah, it's very similar to Celeste. And thank you. So yeah, we could do that. My only concern is that this is kind of a bait. Coming down from here, we go like... The movement looks pretty fluid too. Yeah, that's something that I'm trying hard to get. I mean, yeah. If I could figure out a better spot to place this platform right here, I think we'll be fine. You know, I could also just remove the spikes here. Give the player a break. As long as it doesn't look crappy. Could just leave it like this. I get a small break right here. Yep, we'll leave it like that. I'm done working on this. Just need to put a checkpoint right here. Oh, some spikes too. Right there. Probably put more spikes over here. Okay, we'll call it there. It's already been 4 hours. I'm gonna do any marketing today. What a baiting title I made today. Clickbait. Okay. I'll probably record the gameplay tonight, like off stream. The next thing I want to do, and I think I'm only going to do this for like 30 minutes, and then I'm going to take a break, is I want to make some interesting like titles or like scene introduction things, if that makes any sense. I think I've already written a few somewhere in my notes. Let me just see. Let's see. Trailer text. Welcome to Limbo. In a realm of mystery and danger, in the depths of the dark and unknown, lies perilous challenges and difficult puzzles. Use your wits and courage to make it through unscathed. Death is inevitable. I think this is kind of corny. AJ. How's it going, AJ? So I think these two are good. Death is inevitable, like at the end, and say, but so is rebirth, and then, you know, maybe I'll have like, you know, the player die, and then this will be like, but so is rebirth, and then, you know, something like that. I think that'll look pretty good. Use your wits, I think is fine. Perilous challenges and difficult puzzles. I think maybe we shouldn't say like, you know, in a realm. It should be more like just perilous challenges and difficult puzzles, you know? Kind of like descriptions of the game. I'll ask what Chris thinks about it, but I think that'll be fine. So maybe we could be like, enter a realm? Enter a realm of mystery and danger. Full of danger and risk. Perilous rooms. Perilous obstacles. I think we'll leave it at that for now. I might update these. I thought this was gonna take a lot longer, but yeah, maybe we'll leave it at that. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm tired. Let's see who we can find to raid. Who is awake? Who is streaming? Youngcon, Art, Irish John. Let's do do min control again, or let's do art. Yeah, I think he rated me yesterday. Won't be nearly as many. Alright, I'll see you guys. Till next time. Peace.